Hello and welcome to the Silver Gauntlets. Welcome to coverage of the Multiworld Season 4 tournament. It is time for semifinals in this tournament. It is Pandora's Brot versus the highest Gorons. Folks, we made it to semifinals and I am looking forward to this. Hope you are doing well. I'm Tobias. With me in the commentary booth today is NewITGuy. And folks, it is time to get our runners started immediately. So let's get them on the way. And we should be off in a few seconds. So, NewITGuy, first of all, welcome in. I don't know if we've had the pleasure of doing Multiworld before. You're getting a restream picture in Discord, by the way, in just a second or two.
Okay.
Setup was kind of stressful. There we go. All right. That should be good. And hopefully we're also hearing our runners. We're not hearing our runners. One sec. Brot is going to give us clean audio. And there we go. Fixed. So yeah, information overload incoming because, yeah, this is Kakariko's on player 3's part to Twin Rova for player 1. We have a dedicated tracker team in the background who's helping us keep track of this mess because that's the only way.
So we had a Lost Woods to Twin Rova there for Seed 3.
Okay.
Or World 3. We also had a Skull Mask is Dead for them. That is a K-Sword on Unfreezing King Zora in World 2.
Cool. That looks like junk on top of the archway for World 1. And yeah, exactly. Kakariko to Twin Rova, to player 3's Twin Rova in World 1. It's gonna be a ridiculous onslaught of information for the first few minutes here. And it looks like Ramond is buying his own bow straight away. That is in the bazaar in Market.
We have a Pona song out at the crater in World 1.
And it looks like the 30 skull was nothing for World 3, if I saw this correctly.
That was a hammer for World 1. I did not see what it was.
That's a good question. I do know that there was a claim check
Skull Mask.
And Shadow Temple on player 2's. So player 1's Shadow Temple on player 2's path to Baronade.
And Seed 1 has a Megaton Hammer on Skull Mask.
Right, Megaton Hammer on Skull Mask, so that's important. Slowly starting to get a picture of the seed. So, Multiworld. What's Multiworld? It means that everyone's working with the same item pool. In this case, VidyaJames, for example, just found CheckRaise's Iron Boots on Rufio in his Kakariko. So they're working with the same item pool. VidyaJames, for example, can find items for CheckRaise in his world, and so can CheckRaise find items for VidyaJames or for the off-stream player in their team, idunno. And the same is obviously true for Pandora's Brot as well. So Brot can find items for his two fellow players, and so can they for him. This means that whereas before your OOT randomizer experience depended on your own luck and strategy and routing decisions, now you can depend on the strategy of everyone else as well. And player 2's hover boots are in CheckRaise's bazaar in Kakariko.
Yeah. We got some
So
interesting divergence already. We got Brot going river first and made it night and go river first versus CheckRaise doing adult cack loop. Both solid openers.
Treasure chest game dead for World 1. Fortunately, it looks like we have learned, and Colossus, their hands are dead. Cool. For World 1.
Lower River's a nut.
Kakariko to Bongo, to World 1's own Bongo, I might add. Sounds might be a vanilla Nocturne in there, for example. Good gravy, this is a lot of information. Okay, 20 skulls in World 1 is dead, OOT is Prelude in World 1, and 30 skulls is dead as well. Okay.
Brot immediately making use of those iron boots and is going to Lost Woods.
And a slingshot for Vidya in player 1's adult Anju, from player 1's adult Anju. Okay, so obviously this is a challenge to commentate. One thing I need to point out right away to new viewers is that we are looking at only 4 of the 6 players actually in this race. We are looking at 4 because honestly we don't have more real estate on screen. Shadow Temple on player 2's path to Baronade for World 1. We had already seen that. And I missed that second hint. I did see that CheckRaise found a hookshot right there, and it wasn't his own. It must have been player 2's from the auto tracker.
Ooh. World 1 has Nocturne out at Sacred Forest Meadow Adult.
That's a thing. So that is logically obviously still locked by Saria's song until we know where that is.
Saria's or Minuet.
That's true.
Either one will do. Steak!
Steak, indeed. Ocarina is Prelude for World 1. There we go.
Ooh.
And yeah, hookshot.
Yeah.
That was CheckRaise's own hookshot there on Dumpe. So
Nice old French vanilla hook.
yeah, it wasn't. Oh, Ramond gets a free shield from Brot here. It's probably appreciated. And also was able to buy his own iron boots in the in his own Kokiri shop. That looks like a keyring in the Kokiri shop on Brot's side. So that will be there we go.
And Ramond just found, it looked like Xavi's strength 1 in Mido.
Oh, that's useful. Okay, so World 2's Mido has a strength for World 3. That's helpful information.
Someone just, Ramond just received some keys. I didn't see from where.
That must have been from Xavi then.
World 2 has a minuet.
On OT. Okay. So, there is certain superstition going on, by the way, in the Multiworld community. That certain worlds always seem to be getting the faster seeds. Certain worlds always seem to be getting all their items, while certain other worlds are less privileged, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
And Icy Waters in World 2 is dead, dead, dead.
Brot already with his long shot.
Okay. So, gets his own hookshot from Dampe, gets another long shot delivered super early game. So yeah, talking about those superstitions, that long shot alone just opened up, logically, a huge new area for him. The entire... Yep, and Ramond gets a hookshot from Brot 2 in Shieldgrave. So yeah, GTG Axis, obviously probably want to postpone that until you have a bow as well, at least ideally some strengths. By the way, CheckRaise just found in his, oh god, it was one of the shops in the market, I think it was a potion shop, had a strength for himself for World 1 at 190 rupees, so locked by a single wallet. Goron Tunic for Xavi here from Impas Cow.
CheckRaise also getting his long shot.
Alright. And this time it must have been... So it must have been from World 2 there, somehow. And Lost Woods on the path to Twin Rova. Specifically because it was read Player 1's Twin Rova. So Vidya P2 Lost Woods on P1 Twin Rova.
Apparently, the long shot for Player 1 is on Player 2's Talon Chickens.
Okay.
From.
We don't have a settings command per se. Actually, did I implement it in Rendobot? No. But I do know them. The runners picked regional keyrings, Bombchu Drops. No scrubs, and chest size and texture matches content. Exactly. Somehow I can't pin that message because Twitch is being Twitch. Treasure chest game in World 1 is dead. Cool. Deku Theater dead for World 2. So Skull Mask. We had already seen that. So,
that's a wallet.
Wallet?
And who just got a wallet?
CheckRaise got a wallet. So
World 3's Talon Chickens has the World 1 first wallet.
That's important. So, the reason why that's important is really just, as you see, a default setting for Multiworld is shop sanity. So all the items in the shops are randomized and give us and are anybody's guess as to whose they are. Small keyring for Forest Temple for Player 2 was the keyring in the Kokiri shop in World 1. So, important, probably. And a bomb bag for Brot. That's huge. Just as he was about to hit child, so he can with
Looks
his...
like...
Must have been coming from Xavi somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Skull Mask is a hammer indeed, yeah. Definitely something. I think Brot must have already seen that, and I'm sure he will prioritize that check accordingly.
Yeah, fire is a stone in World 1.
Mm-hmm.
But hammer's still very useful for killing Ganon.
Hack to player 3's Twin Rover. Yep, we have already seen that hint as well. So for a logic-heavy commentator, we could point out, they would now point out that it's a that now you can start drawing conclusions as to which items you're getting from where, and can probably then start constructing really, really elaborate paths. Honestly, I'm not that commentator. I cannot keep that information in my head. I can keep it in my head for one world, but for 3 worlds, it's near impossible for me. So we're just gonna roll with it, folks.
We had a player 2 Markets of Volvagia.
Ooh, that's important.
World 3, I believe it was. What we saw that?
Yes, must have been. It was just no. It must have been World 2 because it is. It was in. It was in Hyrule Castle, right? So it must have been Ramond.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Water Temple in World 3 is on the path to Player 2's Volvagia.
There's a big Poe bomb.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I think Big Pose was already hinted dead for World 3.
Mm-hmm.
CheckRaise did...
Oh.
Yeah, so CheckRaise did find his own bow in Deku Tree just now.
Xavi's going to need to find that wallet for Brot. He's got a 1 wallet lock strength in the bazaar there.
Yep. It wasn't a bazaar, it wasn't in the... Ooh, magic for Vidya. So, World 1's Deku Tree paying out aplenty. And it wasn't even hinted path. And there is a okay. So a Rudo's letter for CheckRaise, so for World 1 from VidyaJames's slingshot minigame, and for World 1, Jabu is indeed a required dungeon. So that was a path slingshot. Until proven otherwise. Yay. And yeah, no, there are no foolish hints to be had in Multiworld. It doesn't make sense. There are far too many items to distribute for there to be a lot of chance to have any useful foolish hints. Also, another slingshot for player 2 in this case on VidyaJames's Ocarina minigame, also known as Elegatua's Bane. This check.
See, CheckRaise about to kill Gunma here.
And that will be the first dungeon completed, at least on Restream.
Gold Kid has a Zora scale.
Oh, nice. Which is mildly annoying. Saria's song locked, obviously. Mildly annoying for Vidya because his next few songs are probably a little bit away. The songs are still in their own worlds, so these aren't shuffled into the item pool. Though I do seem to recall that the Multiworld developers were discussing something like that. Zarias is on AD for player 3. Well, we better hope that that skull isn't necessary or useful. Bombchu bag for Ramond, I think. So Bombchus are in logic with the settings that the runners picked. So that'll be Ramond's own Bombchu bag in Ramond's Deku tree, which means he will have he has his logical explosives now.
Do not fault Ramond at all for wasting one shoe just to blast one of those skulls off the wall.
Yeah, just get out of my way. Thank you. Not worrying about you today. Oh, Burning Cactus CL in World 1. Did we already see that? Someone just found a skull as a scale for CheckRaise, so I might assume that was Vidya for in his Midos house. I think maybe.
That's not terrible with Burning Cacto, Forest, Deku, and Jabu for ZL. Oh! Yeah, okay, no. They have a scale. You're good.
They have a scale. Cool.
I was like, how are you getting into Fountain? Nope, we're good.
Yep, we're good. Also, ZL is happening.
Yep, for that shadow. Possibly the spirit.
Brot, the first runner on Restream to have a trip to Lake Hylia, Hyrule and Ganon's castles. Reward dead. The castle fairies are dead for player 3.
Here's something new. We're seeing child fishing in World 1. Nice quick reel in there. Purple.
And you do have to hand in your and apparently that was for Ramond, who lost his Goma cycle because of it. That's rude. Okay, so and Brot also wanted to leave while still holding the fishing rod. Obviously, that's not allowed. The proprietor is very much against that idea.
I believe that was Vidya finding his own wallet.
Yeah, it did look like it. Because he does now have, okay, Song of Storms grants what?
I did not.
Yeah, so Vidya did find his own wallet there. And Burning Cack still ZL for player 1. Shadow Temple still on the path to player 2's Baronade. So, slowly we are getting items to work with, slowly we are finding things that the runners have each seen. There's Rudolph's letter for Brot, and Haunted Wasteland is a Zora scale in World 1. Cool. Yep. incredulous looks, Haunted Wasteland might indeed be relevant today. Someone alert Sadie Sweet.
On it. Wallet during the Goron shot for player 2.
Yeah, it's Ramond's own wallet. It's Ramond's own Giant's wallet, though, because that wallet is wallet locked.
Mm-hmm.
But at least he gets to buy Bombchus. Ooh, strength for Brot himself. Very nice. So Sora's domain important for Brot. And as strengths go, this is obviously more useful to him because that other strength that he has in his item pool is so far locked away by him via wallet. World 2's Shadow Temple is on player 3's path to Twin Rova. There's a lot of places on the path to Twin Rova for player 3. That looks to be a pretty long item chain leading there. I can already see World 1's Kakariko, World 2's Market, and World 2's Shadow Temple, all on the path to player 3's Twin Rova. So, NewITGuy, almost half an hour into your first Multiworld, I think, commentary. Second Multiworld commentary. How's it treating you?
My eyes are a little cross-eyed still, but they're adjusting back.
Slow and steady.
Yeah. No, I think my first one was a couple months ago with you, I believe.
Oh. Completely, missed that. Double wallet locked magic for Brot. Now he can just hope that that's not his first logical. And highest Gorons CheckRaise is getting that Skull Mask done. Because again, that gives him a hammer.
We do know that there is one very, very early that Xavi just hasn't picked up yet for him.
Strength? What do you mean?
Wallet.
Oh, wallet, right.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. And Song of Storms to Frogs. So Frogs 1 is dead for World 1. And as we can see, people are prioritizing hints much more in Multiworld. We've already seen 2 players check Hyrule Castle 2 hint here. Hints are very powerful. They give you a big part of your overview of the seed of who needs to go where. So you tend to see players even go to out-of-the-way hint stones and grab those hints for that reason. Treasure chest game was dead in this case for World 1.
Very, very good hint.
Yeah, good news.
Because one of the things you cannot do in Multiworld, I believe is in the rule set, is you cannot lockpick or brute force the treasure chest game.
Yep, that is true.
You must have lens and magic.
Yep, and that is just to prevent players just brute forcing it when they are otherwise in BK mode, so otherwise in completely out of checks, and so they must have Lens and Magic to get Treasure Chest minigame in this case. Because brute forcing isn't fun for anyone.
Brot picking up his bottle. Strength 2. Gonna need to farm some rupees.
Yep, but he does have that available.
Just gonna save quit out.
And it looks like Ramond is on his way into the well here. And Brot also giving Ramond a keyring for his troubles. I'm not quite sure which keyring that was, but it does seem important.
I believe it was the forest keyring.
Oh, right. So, Bombchu's, there is a... Oh boy. A Goron shop with wallet locks items aplenty, and among them a Bombchu bag for VidyaJames himself, I think. And he doesn't have Bombchus and he doesn't have bombs, so he might just want to farm some rupees here. There's also a magic, which I think is 2 wallet locked. I didn't quite see for whom that was, but it did cost 210 rupees.
I believe it's World 1's magic's 2 wallet lock.
No, I mean in the Goron shop for World 3.
Oh! Gotcha. CheckRaise about to get his shiny new hammer to hit things with.
Good choice. And there you go. Stop. It's hammer time.
Looks like 8 scrolls for VidyaJames, so we're gonna see a 10 turn in here.
Yep, and obviously when you know that your 20 and 30 are dead, as they are for Vidya, I think it's peace of mind to just get the 10 skull check out of the way really early.
Brot also finishing off my favorite scrub in the game. I call him Cliff.
Why is he called?
His message is, hey, if you jump off a really high place, you may not take fall damage if you roll, smile.
Smiley face.
So I call him Cliff, because he tells you to go jump off one.
Reasonable. Alright, Brot now in the possession of his own bow as well. It does seem like CheckRaise, by prioritizing his Deku tree earlier, did gain a bit of an advantage over Brot here in the grand scheme of things.
Oh,
What's up?
barely getting past that scroll.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think he was gonna make it, but he did. And just a bundle of arrows for 10 skulls.
So Skull's completely useless in World 3, got it. And there is magic for Xavi from Brot.
Other way around. Oh yeah, magic for Xavi. Yeah. Never mind.
We're good.
My brain interpreted that incorrectly. Dompe digging is dead in World 3.
Mm-hmm.
Deku shield. That's important. Some hover boots. Hover boots are those? They're not player twos.
They are player threes. Welcome in Zephyr DNB for raiding with a party of 4. Welcome to Multiworld. Welcome to 6 players in one race. You can only see 4 of them because honestly we don't have the screen real estate, and there are 2 more players off stream. It's two teams against one another, each of them playing in a multi-world of 3. So that means they share one item pool across 3 Ocarina of Time randomizer games. It's fun, it's silly, it's a great way to pass an afternoon. So here we are. And it's also, I should add, the semi-finals of the Multiworld Tournament, Season 4. So due to space constraints on our screen, you see 2 players from World 1, so you see both players from World 1. So these 2 are playing the same seed. You're also seeing 1 player from World 2, that's Ramond, and 1 player playing the World 3 seed. And I think CheckRaise just about missed the timer here on diving minigame. Did I see that right?
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina of Time is still prelude from Brot. Slowly the hints are slowing down here. Which means that we can think a little bit about what hints we got. We are seeing several Shadow as Path to replace hint, and CheckRaise gets his own strength 2 here. From the Zora diving check. That was Brot's strength 1. He is still missing a strength that I think is waiting for him in a shop.
He needs to buy it. Yep.
Yeah.
Which is in market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. CheckRaise being helped out by having that wallet extremely early. Was able to buy his first strength very early.
Yep. Other than that, the runners are taking pretty standard routes, I would say, early on. Market to player 3's Volvagia, player 2's Volvagia in player 3's world. So that means something that player 3 needs, something that player 2 needs to beat Volvagia, like for example a hammer, is waiting in player 3's market. Player 3, Vidya, specifically also found a big Po bottle, or got a big Po bottle just now, and can now just hand that check in. Good timing on getting that while he was close to market. For some pointy sticks. There's a Goron sword. 35 rupee boomerang for player 2. That seems enticing for Ramond. And there's also a Rudo's letter waiting. That I didn't quite see whose that was. But it was in the CAC Bazaar.
Whoa, hello, Keyring. Those are some cheap bottom of the well keyrings.
Bottom of the well keyrings for player 3. Yep, you're getting those and farming rupees for them. And that is decidedly more expensive. 200 rupees. Wallet locked in player 2's Kakariko Potion Shop is the Shadow Temple keyring for World 1.
You know that's required to buy, but not gonna be
Not gonna
necessarily
be an auto
need to be. Yeah, it doesn't
Ooh.
need to be rush.
And Kakariko is a Vanilla Nocturne for Ramond. And Gerudo Fortress on path
Hello, humans.
Small key ring for the fire temple, for player
Those were-
1's own fire temple. Cool. CheckRaise needs to farm some rupees badly.
We have both fire temple key rings for 1 and 3 in one's Goron shop there.
Yep. Yeah, it does look like CheckRaise is just about to steal a kid's lunch money to get those key rings. And a Kokiri sword for, I think, Brot himself. But obviously Open Deku not relevant today. Haunted Wasteland Torch is still a Zora scale here for CheckRaise. And BTS for him as well. So...
Just to give the official PSA, we do not approve of marking kids for their lunch money, but we do allow you to save Termina instead.
Potato.
And that looks like that's the wallet now for player 2.
There is a
in the
key
well.
ring. There's a key ring down there in the well for Brot that he can't get because he doesn't have Lullaby yet.
That's gross.
No such thing as small keys in this place. That chest signifies a whole ass key ring. And a bow for someone, but it's not a useful bow. What in the world? Bombback, Iron Boots. So, player 1 Bombback for 50, another player 1 Bombback for 115, and Iron Boots for player 3. All in VidyaJames Bombchu shops. Cool.
All the explosives.
Yes. And yeah, player 3, so his own Iron Boots. But I mean, yeah, who wins the Bombchu Merchant? Yes, indeed. And there's fire arrows for Ramond in Brot's well basement. It's a fire source.
Yes, it is. And someone has a wasteland scale out there. I don't remember who, but someone does.
The wasteland scale was player 1.
Player 1. Yeah. FAE is not allowed.
It is.
Oh, it is?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
In Multiworld it is.
Okay.
Because you always run the risk of having to leave behind 1 or 2 items in the spike trap room there. Sorry, in the spike wall room.
Gotcha.
Yep, don't just YOLO treasure chest game. You have to use the lens for this. Actually, I guess you can YOLO it. As long as you have the lens. But why would you?
Just to show off what a badass you are.
Honestly, I dig it.
I mean, that's the only reason. Swag points.
And Ramond is now in Forest Temple, where because I mean, you have the entire forest kit. It's a required dungeon for ya. Well, it's not a required dungeon, but it is a dungeon to do. So you do it.
One shot for Brot. Man, double forest is so exciting, but can we get triple forest?
We can. That being said,
It's like we might be getting a fire. Nope. Oh.
bomb back for CheckRaise. Yep, you can see Vidya buying that buying that affordable bomb back in the Bombchu shop and leaving the other bomb back behind for some reason. So yeah, it does look like Brot is headed for fire. Interesting choice, given that he does have his entire forest kit, but and it is a required dungeon that gives him another song. That could be his lullaby. Actually, no, it can't. Well, it's 1/3 of his lullaby. It's burning cack. It's on burning cack for him.
And I don't think Brot can do fire right now. He bought I thought he bought player 3's fire temple keys and not his own.
Oh, right. So you can just do the 3-check Gerudo Fortress on the path to Twin Rova. We had already seen that. And Skull Mask grants a piece of heart for CheckRaise.
Yeah, I don't know if I was Brot that I'd even want to go into fire.
Skull Kid, I should say. Yeah, Tap Dive is dead. If you're Brot, do you want to go into fire? No, you can do at most 1 check until you get the Keyring. Remember, in the key or the lock on the door leading to the boss key loop in Fire Temple, which is removed in non-key sanity for logic reasons, is back once you have Key Shuffle enabled.
Yep. Because you're gonna get all the keys, which makes
Yeah.
it impossible to get locked out.
Exactly.
Which is the reason that door is never locked to begin with.
Free bottle here for Jamie. Wallet locked wallet for Ramond himself. Obviously, you're buying that. That gives you access to more stuff. And a hook shot. That was Vidya's own hook shot in his well.
There's another. Chickens is not worth collecting.
Yep. And as opposed to Brot, Vidya does have a does have Zelda's Lullaby, so he can lower the water in the well and gets himself some more Bombchus, which are in big chests if you have Choose and Logic, because hey, they might be important. And we're seeing
bow stuff to stop Link. Hopefully.
Yep, and CheckRaise is in our next dungeon, is looking to see what the Dongo's Cavern has for him. Not a required dungeon for him, but definitely a dungeon that is relatively quick and easy to explore. As soon as you have bombs, you can do the entire thing, and it has a wealth of checks, so why not do it? You might get lucky, find something useful for yourself or one of your teammates.
Yep. Yep, and this dungeon only becomes infinitely more powerful when the more settings that get turned on, such as scrubs or anything like that, just becomes infinitely more powerful.
Yep, and now Brot learning about those two those two key rings in the Goron shop gets. Wow, what a selfless act. Gets the player 3 keyring first, now needs to get 20 more rupees for his own fire keyring.
Oh no, where's he gonna find a 20 at in this
Man,
place?
in this place, I wonder. Interestingly, chooses not to do the obvious and go to the Runia's chamber for that rupee.
You know.
Wear boots for Jamie.
Paperweight!
Whoop whoop!
World can now find those hidden grottos that no one knows about, even though he's looked at a couple of them already. Brot also opting not to pick up the 50 there.
Is that a mirror shield? Yes, it was.
No.
That was CheckRaise's mirror shield. In the well for VidyaJames. And that is a required item. CheckRaise also already has Strength 2, has a long shot. He could very well just do Spirit at this point. So that's what I would assume is next on his agenda.
The only thing, does CheckRaise have the keyring first? Because I don't know if we saw that yet.
Not sure.
That'd be the
That's a
only-
good point. Yeah, that's what's stopping him probably. Keyrings.
Yeah.
Ugh. It is spicy keysy in the worst possible way, especially when your keyrings can be distributed among 3 worlds worth of checks.
Right.
That's about 750 locations for your keyrings to be at.
Yeah. Which keyrings even now make DC Jabu and Deku even more powerful plays, even if there are stones.
Yep.
Just because there's like, oh, I can clear this, and there are no doors to stop me.
Yeah, I can do a dungeon, and nothing's gonna stop me. At least it's regional, points out Fennel. That's true.
Yep.
They do have a point there. Here's Jamie buying some beans.
So how does regional work with Multiworld? So like a spirit keyring is going to be found in the desert area of any of the seeds, but it will be guaranteed in a desert area?
I think that's how it works. Fennel would know better. And a bomb back for Jamie on...
Okay.
Bomb back for Jamie on CheckRaise's 10 Skulls. So 10 Skulls not useless at all, or after all, in World 1.
Thanks, Funnel. That is how those regional key rings do work.
Neat. Oh, it wasn't for Jamie. It must have been for idunno then.
Another slingshot acquired. Brot landing to go kill Bongo as Ramond just finishes killing Bongo. What do you have for us today? Bongo? Or not Bongo. The Dongo. We just have all the bosses' names rhyme. That way we can just get so confused on who they have to say.
I mean, I've called them the wrong name for that particular reason recently. So, but yeah. Thanks to multi-world logic, as it's been pointed out, keyrings cannot be in locations that they themselves lock. So, a spirit keyring can't be key locked in spirit. Likewise, though, by the way, a strength 2 or a strength upgrade cannot be in a location locked, for example, by strength 3. So you won't find a strength upgrade in Light Trial any day soon.
Interesting. That is a double wallet locked Rudos letter. Or
There's a bomb bag in CheckRaise's Tektite Grotto. And I think everyone has a bomb bag though. Why he's getting the No, it's a wallet. That's much more important. That is a Giant's wallet for Jamie, who can now go shopping.
Yep. More importantly, Ramond picking up Xavi's bottom of the well key, so Xavi will be getting a hook shot here shortly, or a second one.
Bow mini game here. Green potion for Xavi and nuts for Xavi as well. He's getting spammed. Hope he's not in Dumpe race. Oh boy. Xavi was a quarter heart away from dying near the highest Goron. Great time to get some items, I think. By the way, happy 1 hour, everyone. Sorry. Time to shout out and thank everyone who's making this restream possible. Obviously, thank you to our runners, Brot, Ramond, Xavi, CheckRaise, Vidya, and idunno for agreeing to be on Restream, for putting on a heck of a show for us. Thank you also to our tracking team, that is Skyreyes, Fennel, and Nestriel today. And thank you to my co-commentator NewITGuy for joining me in the commentary booth today.
Of course. World 2 having a vanilla sun song.
Delicious, delicious vanilla.
Pick up and immediately pick up another check here.
More checks is more better. Unfortunately, Ramond will have to leave the torches in a composer's grave behind for now.
Oh yeah, not having magic. That kind of stinks for player 2. If he would have magic, he'd be able to check that.
Yep. Junk in the in the Sunsong grave, unfortunately. And we are seeing the first foray into Spirit Temple here from Vidya. I don't think he does have the Spirit Keyring yet, so this is just 2 child checks and potentially 2 adult checks. Once he finds 2 strength upgrades.
Thing there.
And nothing there either. He's out. Meanwhile, Brot is just going to be in Forest Temple for a bit here. By the way, the classic 1-hour Dampe race from Ramond. Which, honestly, in Multiworld, I can kind of get behind. The item onslaught in Multiworld, especially during the first few minutes, is really intense. And you can get you can get in trouble trying to finish Dampe race when everyone is sending each other items. So waiting a little bit to do that once the for the item onslaught to die down is honestly not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. And already horseback archery. We are seeing a little over an hour horseback archery, and I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
It's really quick, yeah. CheckRaise needs to be a little bit careful about his last few arrows, not to waste those. Or in other words, not to throw away his shot. And,
Easy.
there we go. Easy 1500. Oh, and immediately rewarded a small key for the Gerudo Training Grounds for VidyaJames and a Spirit Temple small key for CheckRaise. Yeah. That was a horseback archery and a half. Good gravy.
Oh, do you want to get into Spirit Temple? Here you go.
Yeah. Here's the key. It's right under the doormat. Just, here you go.
Not quite seeing what's on top of the fortress.
Looks like a heart chest.
That does look like a heart chest.
CheckRaise is running the his OoTR experience as Nintendo intended in 320 by 240. It's a little bit blocky. And just dipping into Gerudo Training Grounds here to do the non-keylock checks, I would assume. Also can just take a peek at the maze at least.
Getting some nice emergency sticks to fight these Stalfos for emotional support. Not that they're going to do anything for them.
Emotional support steep. I have to say, I said it before stream, and I'll stand by it. The number of monitors you need to have a good experience, or to have a chance at seeing everything that's happening in a multi-world seed is always one more than a number of monitors you have. And I say that as someone owning a 49-inch screen.
I have a total of, let's see, 54, 67 inches of monitor screen, and it's still not enough.
Yeah, no. Also, how many inches is that if you don't throw Pythagoras out of the window? Oh no.
I think my brain just...
Yep, alright. Toilet is dead in World 3. Let's go past that real quick.
Nice arrows.
Yep.
Fortunately, they don't do anything for us.
Doesn't look like the maze in CheckRaise's GTG is particularly interesting. A lot of junk chests. Those are some novel peaks.
That did look like a big one. And the first one next to, what's it called? Next to where the Song of Time block sends you, so the first one off center. Or off right side.
So right side maze.
Or, yeah.
Scale as Ramond is heading into Water Temple. Or rather, continuing his trip into Water Temple.
Unfortunately, GTG not as powerful without Song of Time here in this instance.
Wood's still really lacking his lullaby, and obviously then, yeah, that is indeed a big chest on the right side. This is where, well, it's not the Keyring CheckRaise wanted, but it's the one he gets. He gets the one for Forest Temple right now.
No, that might be the one he wants. That's on his path to CL.
Oh, true.
May not be the one he wants to do right this minute, but he definitely needs to do it.
Other things he wants, a banana.
Mm-hmm.
High in potassium. We're getting another double forest on restream. Yay! Hey, at least we're not beating the record of fellow Zelda Speedruns restreamer Star, who ended up having a 4-player restream that ended up having 6 Forest Temple beats, Forest Temple trips. Because 2 players ended up VC crashing and having to redo Forest Temple. Star had a sextuple Forest Temple restream. Nothing left to say to that, huh?
No, I don't, because then I have to relive that trauma.
Fair.
And
Oh no, were you on commentary for that one?
No, I don't think I was on commentary. I think I was watching it though.
Yeah.
Because I think that one was during the day, so I would have been at work watching it. I mean, I would have been. Yeah, I don't have a better excuse than that.
Imagine
I
watching.
would never do such a thing.
We don't judge in this place. Also, just boss key chest in the Forest Temple. Also, by the way, can I just say I really appreciate the work that was put into. I think it was Maple. Maple's work for making these new beautiful boss key and dungeon key models.
Yes,
These
I love
are
them.
really spiffy.
They are nice. They kind of feel like the Majora's Mask ones, where the boss key color matches. And... Very, very nice.
Yep. So, 1 hour, 16 minutes in. Maybe time for a little recap. The seat's going. Is maybe the best I can say. We have seen a few dungeon clears already. We have seen some people do Dodongo's Cavern. So everybody on stream has already done Dodongo's Cavern, despite it not being a medallion dungeon for them, just because it was available. Keyrings make you do things like that. Also, Dodongo's Cavern is just good in terms of check density. Brot has, World 1 in general just has Zelda's Lullaby, unfortunately really late in the seed. It is locked on Burning Cack. Meanwhile, Burning Cack for World 2 is Nocturne of Shadow. And that just means that the first half of Brot's seed will be entirely Zelda's Lullaby-less, as will be the first half of CheckRaise's seed. He knows he has, for example, Brot knows, for example, that he has a key ring locked underwater in the bottom of the well. So that is waiting there for him or for some of his teammates, whoever gets that key ring, once he achieves Zelda's Lullaby. But for that, he does need Rudo's Letter, and he does need a boomerang. And Rudo's Letter has already been obtained by CheckRaise. I don't quite recall if he found it himself or if some of his teammates got that for him.
I believe it was airdropped to him.
Meanwhile, so for World 2, we've already seen Vidya drop into Shadow Temple for, Spirit Temple for a little bit, and get the first 2 checks as child there. CheckRaise has already cleared most of GTG, to the best of his ability. Obviously, he has not been able to get a big chest that is waiting for him in right side maze because keyrings. Meanwhile, Vidya, I think at this point does have the GTG keyring, and he will have a look around there because CheckRaise got that for him when he played an amazing game of horseback archery and ended up getting his own Spirit Temple keyring and Vidya's GGG keyring.
Yeah, we're also double checking on whether or not Brot should have his Rito's letter, because I think he turned it in when he was his first trip into domain. Because it's on player 3 target in the woods.
Okay. That might just be a quirk of our auto tracker then, that it gets removed again once it's turned in from the inventory.
Yeah, but we do believe he does have it, so...
Well, that's good news. Fenno might know
More
more about that auto tracker.
More good news is that Brot is going to be getting a song.
Well, that's good news indeed. So he's just beaten Forest Temple. Phantom Ganon is no more. And let's see what song he can get out of that. But first, Water Temple? Question mark? Nope. Adult Lake. Ooh, big chest in GTG Center for Vidya, as well as another big chest on right side. So let's see what we get.
Condom. Vidya can now Zooter safely.
Yeah, and there's a Po bottle. Not quite useful. A wallet for idunno. His first one.
Do we have in the center of GTG today?
You'll find out in 3, 2, 1. A mirror shield for idunno. That is welcome indeed. Spirit Temple is required in all 3 worlds today, so... These mirror shields are highly coveted. And it was player 2's mirror as well, so that's Ramond and idunno.
Got boss key chest here. On falling ceiling.
Yep. So Brot is not yet showing us which song he might get. Or he has not yet shown what song he will get from the Temple of Time. We're still missing, in terms of song locations, Saria, Sun, Song of Time, and Minuet.
I imagine it's going to be a probably a Sun song or a Song of Time. Let's see some Hyrule field cleanup.
Potentially rewarded. Kakariko on the path to player one's own Bongo Bongo. We have seen that hint already, and that is London Milk for Brot. So another bottle.
An ice cavern calling.
Vaguely, but yes. But at the
Oh,
moment,
rush me, rush me.
not yet. He doesn't have Lullaby and he doesn't have Hover Boots, so no chance to get there yet. But it is in his future.
Right.
Fortress on P2 path to Bongo. We have not seen that hint yet.
Fortress path. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So that does explain the 2 key rings on horseback archery.
Yes.
Because Fortress on player 1's side is path to Twin Rova, duh, with a spirit keyring. And
no, for the GTG keyring. For player 2's mirror shield. In GTG.
Yeah, but also path to player 1's own Twin Rova, and that's for the spirit keyring, obviously.
Oh, right.
But the path to player 2's Bongo is then probably player 3's keyring, I would say. Yeah, Vidya's keyring. So P3 was the GTG keyring. No idea where that leads us, but that was the path item there. So Vidya is obviously doing a thorough job of checking out what the heck is in GTG here. Yeah, Burning Keck on player 2 is Nocturne. Oh yeah, it's a Mirror Shield. That's true. That was player 2's Mirror Shield. And that resolves that path, actually. Wow, we have resolved a path in Multiworld. What in the hell?
Now imagine doing this without the note sheet.
No. Without a dedicated tracking team helping me think through this, no.
Like, things are places, places are other places.
Then I would just be shoutcasting and just saying, "Oh, how the hell did you know that was there?"
Oh my god, it's the thing! Ah! Very nice Darklink fight. Helps when you have minimal hearts. Ooh, and a biggie. Come on, long shot, vanilla long shot, do it. That's actually kind of like a really nice place to get those, actually. So we know World 1's hover boots are on Darklink chest. Player 1 doing Bombchu bowling.
And ooh, hi. Player 2's Bombchu Chop has player 1's Dins. Hello. utterly useless without magic, unfortunately.
Yep. We need to find a second wallet. Or a different magic source.
Speaking of magic, though, that is player one's own magic purchased by CheckRaise in the Bombchu shop. In his own Bombchu shop, I should say. But I think that is only possible because he has the second wallet there. Brot now has both fire sources and no way to use them.
Let's look here. Wallet. The second wallet is in GTG on player 2.
Alright. So Ramond needs to get that for him.
Because I will guess he has the one from Talon's Chickens.
Yeah, definitely.
Are there only 2 wallets in Multiworld?
No, 3. As soon as you have shop sanity enabled, you get an automatic third wallet.
Okay. That's what I figured. I need to verify. Ramond finding a bomb bag. Very nice 1620 from Brot. And I believe this is the wallet. Yep. There's Brot's wallet. Now has magic to do shenanigans in Shadow once we get a hold of Soul's Lullaby. There's some biggies in there.
Oh, Keyring here for Ramond. Getting a Spirit Temple Keyring right out of his own GTG. Very nice.
Having a little issue with the Wolfos there.
Yeah, decided to walk into the meat grinder, and the meat grinder was not kind to him today.
Not there, straight block.
And blink and you miss it. CheckRaise is almost done with Spirit Temple here already.
It's amazing what happens when you have all the keys.
Yeah. And gets his hover boots as well. So now he has Nocturne too, so I think he'll just do Shadow now. Next. Well, no. Well, he might do Shadow. He has Furor's Wind, so he can do Shadow up to the boat and then just leave. That's Ramond's Mirror Shield here. So I think all players should now have Mirror Shields. And Keyring for Shadow Temple for Brot as well.
Vidya having some issues here with no strength and trying to do what you call it, strats,
Bombchu strats, yeah. Oh, there we go though. That should be the end of King Dodongo for him. Ramond getting the Tycoon's wallet is now loaded officially. Imagine, if you will, a rich Austrian.
I'm sure that's a funny joke in Europe. I don't get it though.
No, I'm just talking dumb stuff.
Oh, okay. Ooh. That was a minuet at the monument for a Brot.
Oh boy, okay, so not exactly helpful?
Nope. Makes getting to ice a little easier.
Yeah, so Brot is now child.
Got it.
Might be headed into Jabu for that one check, I'm not sure. Oh right, getting his magic. That's kind of important.
I agree.
Bombchu boating entirely a scam. So for those joining late, what do we got? Asks Virgil in chat. Well, we have I think a relatively tame multi-world seed in terms of settings. The spicy part is really just the regional keyrings making dungeon clearing a chore. Water Temple for World 1 is on the path to Player 2's Morpha. And that's the last path in for World 1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so relatively tame settings. We have Bombchu Drops, we have regional keyrings, we have Scrub Sanity off, we have chess appearance matches contents. So, kind of a lot of quality of life settings. Regional keyrings stands out as the one that would be most annoying to me. The runners already have a bunch of items. I would say CheckRaise has a little bit of an advantage over Brot here. Having those hover boots as well. Oh right, but Brot already got that as well though. Got them as well.
Not a terrible play.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're gonna have to do this. You can get all the way down and open up the shortcut. If Boomerang is not in here.
I'm a bit irritated. Not irritated, but I'm a bit confused. Did CheckRaise not finish Spirit Temple there? He was at the top.
Honestly, I was not looking.
The boss keys are in their own dungeons, though. Oh, needs to be child then. That makes a lot more sense.
But we saw, we saw child, Barrett,
true.
didn't we?
Or potentially Lullaby locked. Good point.
Oh, yeah, that would do it. It's just a vanilla boss key.
Speaking of CheckRaise, in a path location, that is a bomb bag for himself, so that is not a path item.
I was also bomb locked.
Yep. But the seat's going is maybe the best summary I can give. World 3 is astonishingly poor on items. Which, honestly, what a surprise. Won't know with everything he needs to beat Shadow Temple, though. He does have those fire sources that CheckRaise is lacking. On the other hand, CheckRaise now just got pulled a long shot out of a chest, then that has to be for idunno.
Yep.
Path Water Temple. Who knew?
And actually, Brot doesn't have everything he needs. He still needs the L.
Yep, but he can at least go up to the boat and get a significant chunk of shadow done.
Yep. Looks like CheckRaise is also doing the same.
Now that he has didn't, yeah, that's absolutely true. Just hope that your teammates find you a way to Zelda's Lullaby in the meantime, but at least like you can progress a dungeon that you need to do anyway. You can leave for Roar's Wind here. You can basically like this is free of consequences.
Yep, this also is going to have Brot's going to find a Rudo's letter here. It's like for Ramond. Or something that leads to his Rudo's letter. As this is a path to Baronade, player 2.
Who already has a boomerang. Brot is right back out of the invisible spinning blade room here, having peeked the chests behind the grate and found them lacking. It was a one junk chest and one heart piece chest.
Ramond heading upriver to go towards Domain. This is nice. He might get airdropped a letter while he's there.
There's also a hammer, just chilling in it's his own hammer as well, just chilling in river. Cool.
This is on the Crushes. Nothing. We got 2 more checks before the boat, I believe.
5 actually.
5. Oh, this is not the room I thought I was going into. Never mind. Yep. Got more checks still. For some reason, I thought this went into the Gibda room.
Yeah, no, a little bit of a dungeon left to do before that. There's Ramond's Rudo's letter. So that is a dungeon Ramond can just do. He will look around the well regardless, obviously. It's 2 check dents to ignore. In any multi-world seed, I think.
It's actually probably the fastest dungeon. If you, as long as CAMC isn't messed with.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Because really, you can peek almost everything except for Dead Hand and the basement without, or from just the floor level.
Ramond is in trouble insofar as he does not have a keyring, so he might have to leave locked pits behind. A double defense for not Brot, so it is going to be for Xavi for player 3 in World in Team 1. And now Brot is at the boat. He's going to leave Aurora's Wind here. It's going to be interesting to see if he pushes the block as well, leaving himself open the option to maybe relocate for Aurora's Wind elsewhere. Nope, not doing that. So he is locked in there.
I disagree with that, but...
Well, he has Spirit Temple to do for the moment. That's just a dungeon he can beat outright.
No, you can't.
He has the key rings.
Yeah. And if based on what we know about when CheckRaise went through it, your boss key's ZL locked. Spirit Temple.
Yeah, you do have a point there. But again, it is another dungeon that he can at least make significant progress on.
Sure.
Hoping for someone to find him his boomerang in the meantime. So if we're looking at where that might be, that could, for example, be in player 2's Kakariko.
Oh, that is a good point. Thanks, Natural. So when CheckRaise went in here, he also didn't have dens or fire arrows.
Oh, good point. No fire
So
source.
there is a chance that boss key is just chilling there on
Yeah, on the map chest.
main. Yeah, main forward, whatever you want to call it, main road. Ah, the floor master being mean.
What do you mean, floor master? There's no floor master in this room.
Invisible.
I can't see it. Therefore, it doesn't
Invisible
exist.
annoying thingy.
Yeah. Right, let's see if the torches here are the answer. No. They're
No.
junk.
Alright, so.
So, let's go through this. There is a Kakariko path to player 1's bongo for player 2. And the only thing that can be at this point is something that gets Brot his Zelda's Lullaby. So I'm going to wager something in World 2's Kakariko is going to end up being useful to get Brot to that boomerang. Or to get that boomerang to Brot. What specifically though, I have no clue. That's all she wrote for that room. Brot death warping here. He did get a hint earlier that both Colossus hands are dead, so he will not be interested in climbing back up child side, and is going to go straight to adult side, hoping to find his boss key there.
Oh. And that was Brot being airdropped Lord Banana.
Wow, very nice. Okay, so there we go. That gives Brot Jabu completion, that gives him Shadow completion, and that gives him Spirit completion. Brot is in Go mode. Sans light arrows. So glow mode, really. And gets the Golden Gauntlet, which is useful as heck. That gives you 8 more checks in Ganon's castle. Meanwhile, off stream, idunno is just doing fire arrow entry. So it's going to be a long glow mode, but Brot is basically ready to... It's a small chest. Is a bit annoyed here at not finding his boss key. Because he just realized that's a small chest, so that's can't be his boss key. But still. He now knows he cannot get to it. Well, he thinks he might have one more check. And welcome in, Jackstronomy and friends. Welcome to Multiworld Madness. We have just, I think, confirmed that Brot is in glow mode, is waiting for, now has everything he needs to complete his 6 medallions but still has no clue where his light arrows are. And that is Brot confirming that indeed he has no boss key. So he's going to spin the mirrors. He's going to go and complete Jabu, then complete Shadow, then come back here to Spirit. Or maybe the other way around, even, because Spirit gives him a convenient way to use for Roar's Wind anyway. And then he's going to be on a light arrow hunt. Never actually seen a light arrow hint in Multiworld. And we are also nearing our first break. We have set the breaks to 5 minutes every 2 hours. Runners agreed to take breaks every 2 hours just to allow themselves some time to stretch, some time to take care of nature's calls, and then get back to it. So we can do a little bit more of a detailed recap then.
Going back in for child, figure out that there's not any, that the boss key is not at the bottom.
Yep, gaining that information real quick, and then obviously after that heading to Jabu and starting a dungeon rush, honestly. He has completed most of Shadow, he has completed most of Spirit. Jabu is the only dungeon that he still hasn't set foot in, or the only medallion dungeon, I should say. So, there he goes. Warping straight out of here.
Yep. I would imagine does Spirit first and then Shadow. But
either way, he looks to be maybe 20 minutes away from grabbing his
hint for light arrows.
Yeah, hint for light arrows.
And that is the pause.
Yep, time to take a break. So, if you want, you should also get up and stretch your legs, get that blood flowing, get some water, get something to drink. We will be back here in about 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's have a quick recap about what happened during these first 2 hours. Let's start at the end. Brot now has a straight shot to the end, to at least to getting his light arrow hint. I still don't know where he got that boomerang from. Must have been from Xavi. Yeah. The runners can definitely talk to each other while playing. They are all in a voice chat. So they are constantly communicating, constantly making plans, constantly talking about this item might be your path, might be path to runner 3's bongo or something. So yeah, there's constant communication going on. The seed had a bit of a slow start for World 3, definitely. Even for World 1, there weren't that many items early on. All runners on Restream completed the Dongo's Cavern, despite it not being required for 3 of them. The Dongo's Cavern gave some useful items. They also all made sure to get into Deku Tree really quickly. That's no surprise. That's just your standard early game routing. For World 1, Lullaby being on Burning Cack definitely slowed the seed down. It meant that hookshot, strength, bow, as well as a Rudo's letter, as well as boomerang, were required to even start or having the prospect to getting your Zealous Lullaby. Do you have anything to add from your perspective, NewITGuy?
No, I don't. That was very well said.
It was also long and rambling, but you know, what can you do? There's 5 minutes to fill.
Right.
We've almost got it though. That being said, it's also a great time to say thank you to everyone making this restream possible. Thank you to our runners for putting on a heck of a show. That's Ramond, Xavi, Brotinderdose, CheckRaise, VidyaJames, and idunno. As well as our amazing tracking team, Skyreas, Fennel, and Nestriel. And NewITGuy, who's joining me in the commentary booth today. Thank you all for making this restream possible. Thank you for volunteering your time here. We are just about 45 seconds away from the break being over and the runners resuming. No FPA call, no worries, Jimbo. It's just a break. 5-minute break, random settings league style. The runners agree to that beforehand. And so we are just about to get started again. And I'm going to forego the countdown here because obviously the clock will be a few seconds ahead of the runners actually starting again. Break ended. Here we go. And continuing. There we go. CheckRaise stopped a few seconds late, so he's waiting a few seconds longer there. So let's see. Brot is now headed for Jabu. He has everything he needs there.
CheckRaise is finishing up Shadow for what he's going to be able to complete of it. Pick up idunno's Rito's letter in the Shadow Pot. Speaking of pots, now we have Vidya doing Goron pottery.
And remembering that he has neither bombs nor strength, so yeah, alright, and that is Hot Rudder Goron caught for Vidya.
And shot up the Chew Strap. Run.
That is not a setup I'm familiar with. That also didn't work.
Nope. Isn't it a backflip, a side hop, and then
I'm not sure. Like so, yeah.
Yeah, that looked a little better.
And there you go. Giving more nuts. Big chest for Brot. He might be in glow mode. He might be in glow mode, so but he's still definitely going to open big chests, anything that comes along his path, to help his fellow teammates out.
And we had Bombchus and Logic Essay settings, so Bombchus will show up in golden chests.
Mm-hmm. Very nice first phase from Baronade here from Ramond.
I have to imagine this is one of the more unforgiving bosses for getting a drop in.
Oh yeah. That'll throw everything off. It's not a tumor anymore. Providing us with ice arrows. For the fans. Oh, blue fire arrows from Brotinderdose. Actually useful.
You know what's kind of crazy is we haven't seen a set of light arrows yet on Restream.
That's true, not a single one. But we have now seen Strength 2 for Ramond, finally. Meanwhile, World 3, poor Vidya hasn't even found a single strength upgrade yet. Princess Rudo has got the water medallion. But why Princess Rudo?
I believe it's one of those paradox things.
Big Octo choosing not to switch directions today and just barrel through Brot here.
Very nice KZ skip there. Brot going for the correct strat here of box skip.
Box skip, you mean?
Skip. Yes, 2 skips.
That is indeed the correct strat. There's a third hammer sitting on that iceberg. So that's hammer for VidyaJames himself. Doesn't have strength, but he does now have the means to do some damage in Fire Temple. Don't know if he has his Fire Keyring yet. GTG to Volvagia. To player 2's Volvagia, yep.
Well, those items are golden, but I don't think those are the ones that Brot wanted.
Probably not.
Here's an
CheckRaise is...
interesting question.
Hmm?
Does Brot go back to Burning Hack and then hit well because he knows there's a keyring in well first?
No. Order of operations is shitty for that. He needs to go
Is
adult
it-
to get the Zelda's Lullaby from Burning Cack. Then he is adult and can do his
Oh,
two
right.
remaining dungeons.
Right.
That keyring, I think, is not getting got until Brot is either has his light arrow hint or is even done with the seed.
Gotcha.
There he goes. Brot is now headed back adult. We'll get Zelda's Lullaby, we'll finish Spirit Temple and Shadow Temple and get his light arrow hint. Interesting to see where that is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. World 3 still missing a bow on restream.
And 2 strengths, at least.
Yeah. You imagine at this point there's those are some hammer lock checks, and that they exist in the world.
Interesting. Brot choosing to do Shadow Temple first. I mean, yeah, order of operations really isn't that important here.
Actually, I understand this play. I mean, realistically, you could just climb in Shadow, or you could climb in Spirit, just go to the main room, long shot onto the thing. You're clearing this. You're clearing Shadow regardless. So I mean,
Yeah, it's true.
it really doesn't matter. But maybe if you're wanting to go mode or whatever, because you definitely are go moding Spirit. You're not go moding Shadow.
Brot having a little melee with the Stalfos here. Oh no!
Oh!
That sucks. I don't know if he replaced his Furor's Wind.
I believe that is a negative.
Ouch! Alright, he's walking through Shadow Temple again.
All the way, because he did not do what we thought he might do earlier.
Yeah, that just cost his team a good 4 or 5 minutes, I think.
Uh-huh.
But some consolation Bombchus from Ramond here.
Definitely a costly time mistake. They're still ahead.
Yeah, for sure, but it definitely brings Brot and CheckRaise closer together here. Because CheckRaise likewise has clear shadow up to the boat.
I don't remember. Did CheckRaise pull the shortcut or no?
I don't think he did. Oh!
Double
Didn't even see
magic.
the double magic here for Brot, so that must have just been someone finding that for CheckRaise. I think
Yeah,
that must have
from
been idunno.
I don't know. Yep.
Welcome in KLO and friends. Welcome to more Multiworld madness. That is a weird thing to say, KLO. Your larynx has run away. Woods back at the boat for another bout with the Stelphos here.
Doing a quarter arts. We're gonna try it again. So, even with the BGS, it's a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the option to just go to the very aft of the boat and just be out of range of the Stelphos and just have them walk off. But then, if you are a few pixels too far forward and are in range of the Stelphos will inevitably boop you off the boat.
Right.
Brot is choosing exactly that strategy, though.
Yep. Not gonna chance it again.
No.
Although those Stalfos are really not wanting to get off the boat.
One of them did. The other is less open to the idea. So Brot is deciding to be the bigger man and just leave the conflict behind himself.
Good one. Bold strategy.
Let's see how it works out for him. I mean, the Stalphos were very clear in not making Brot feel welcome on this boat. I think here one of them say like something about making like a tree and getting out of here.
Get the hell out of here. You idiot. It's make like a tree and leave. I feel like that's 3 different movies there.
Definitely, at least.
I know it's 2 different ones. You sound like a damn fool when you say it wrong.
I think that's the idea.
Yeah. Good old Biff Tanner. These are Back to the Future references if no one has any idea what we're talking about.
It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Did Brot set FW again? No.
No.
And he shouldn't.
I
need to at this
believe
point.
Brot is this. Yeah, I believe Brot is a skater boy. He'll be able to kill Bongo.
Oh, for sure.
So having a bigger on sword makes this fight infinitely easier. Boom, 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 and gone.
Peace out.
And put us on Bongo. How about some light arrows? That'd be kind of funny.
That would be
Not
hilarious.
his, though.
Yeah, no.
Gotta be someone else's light arrows.
He first gets double magic, but no, it's just
A
a stick.
Stick!
It's a material that light arrows are made from.
Holy crap, they just gave us crafting DLC?
Oh god. You know what would be funny? Light arrows on light arrow cutscene. For no particular reason, just
The seed has jokes.
yeah, it never happens.
Mm-hmm. James getting trolled by the firewall and the missed jump there. Oh, I guess this is also a check, isn't it?
It is. And he's not forgetting about it.
Alright.
So, all the way upstairs.
Well, no.
Well,
we could
there's
go to the
also-
main room first.
There's also the statue room, that's true. Should not forget about that.
But, I mean, you're going to end up there anyway. So, I mean, do you full climb now and then just go like, yeah, okay. And that appears to be what the play is. We're just gonna, if it's vanilla, it's vanilla. If it's on the hand, it's right there anyway. And that, not even.
Hold the phone?
Hmm?
Ah, right. Yeah, so...
It's on the hand.
It's on the hands.
Yeah.
Brot for a moment was a bit confused, did consult the map and was like, ah, yes. Those are also ZL log checks. Now, at this point, Bongo down for CheckRaise. Damn, this game is trolling Brot today.
Songs are hard.
In glow mode. Brot is missing a light arrows still. Alright, that's his boss key. Time to face Twin Rover.
amplify. Alright. Cool, Robot. Are you going to be nice today?
Haha, you're funny. CheckRaise is checking something in Child Spirit. Meanwhile, Vidya is facing off against Volvagia. Fire Snake. No bow, no strength, just hammer. And Bombchus.
Oh, that was an interesting one. So CheckRaise had his FW set in well.
Oh! So CheckRaise is looking at that spirit, is looking at that keyring in the well first, before going on his hunt for more more items. Sorry, for more medallions. It's a bit of a divergence. So what is that keyring? Please be useful, please be useful, please be useful. Small keyring for the Shadow Temple for Vidya.
That stone shadow.
It finds a way.
It does. Oh, I missed the start of Sexy Thermal Hexy. Darn it.
Oh boy.
I've been practicing my German.
Yes, you are. And that is Volvagia beat for Vidya. Was not Light Arrow cutscene.
Darn.
Darn it. I think my castle would be an evil hint, but even more evil would just be
anything
in player 3's castle.
Or anything bow locked by player 3 right now.
Yeah. By the way, James did get that fire medallion. Clicks the tracker.
Can you imagine if they're in the validation chest?
This will be okay, I guess. They're not gonna be here.
Brot taking out Salt and Pepper.
Yep, the Spice Girls are no more.
Oh, yay! Replay! Sexy Thermo Hexy! Yay!
Oh boy. Alright. Light arrow hint for Brot, and it's going to be...
How bad is it?
Tell us, Ganon. Player 2's Forest Temple. It's a stone dungeon for Ramond. Why would he not be... Why would he go in there? But now he has all the reason in the world. After getting his Song of Time. To play Minuet straight away. Oh, wait! I guess to play Bolero straight away to walk to Forest Temple, because that's how we roll. Brot, meanwhile, will continue to follow up on paths for other runners. Will most likely, first of all, start looking around Ganon's castle, because check density. A keyring. Hello.
Ooh, no.
That is Ramond's for Ganon's castle. Funny.
Alright. These are not the key rings you are looking for. Are you sure?
Sora tunic.
Central pillar. Very important.
For a given value of important. Shadow Trial 1 is nothing. Shadow Trial 2 can be something. Brot is gonna have another try getting to that check. Nothing as well. Oh wow! Jamie finally got his first strength.
Wow.
Which means he's a bow of being able to complete Forest Temple at 2 hours and 38 minutes in. Whoop whoop!
Where was that strength at?
I didn't see it.
It would have to be...
Bombchus for a month.
I don't know.
Brot's emotional support fish. Very important.
That can't be right. I don't believe that Mido has not been checked before 240.
I won't buy that.
Right. How? Because that's where Vidya's strengths are. World 2 Midos, World 2 Shadow.
Oh, good grief.
Alright. Maybe. I guess. Maybe. According to Fennel, that one was in that was the shadow one that was picked up.
Now Ramond is obviously in Forest Temple, hoping to find Brot's light arrows as quickly as possible. Trying to get a time on the board, as it were. Meanwhile, CheckRaise is doing the same thing that Brot did, is now following up on hints. Sorry, is now following up on check density, working to find items for his fellow teammates in the meantime. Brot is now checking out Ganon's Castle Ferry.
Oh?
Oh, hello. There's a big chest.
Why?
And that's light arrows for
Yep.
Brot. Right back in the castle.
We are going to go stab a piggy in guitar bacon.
Bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips.
Uh-huh.
And while Ramond is here, he's just going to continue in Forest Temple. Did Brot save beforehand? Because it's asking chat, how does winning a multi-world race work? Well, the average time of each team. So as soon as your first runner gets a time on the board, that is not the end of the multi-world race. All of the runners from the team need to finish. So you will want to make sure that all runners on your team can finish, can post the time, and the average, like the team's average time versus the other team's average time is what determines the winner. So that means, for example, if one player on a team finishes super fast, but on the other team, all three players finish reasonably fast ahead of the first player's team, then they might still have the edge here.
Pandora definitely in a very good spot.
Yeah, for sure. It's always good to get the first time on the board, which Brot is about to do. By the way, Brot will not, in fact, be finishing his play just because he's. No, it's a wallet. This was Vidya indeed playing for Vanilla Bow here. But now that he has a wallet, I think he can buy some stuff. Exactly, yeah, so Brot will not just finish playing just because he's beat Ganon. He will go right back in the game and more checks will try to find more items for his fellow teammates. While they are still not in go mode. He's now the ultimate support character. Is just going to try to airdrop items to all his teammates. But first, Brot is going to be posting the first time of the day.
And a GG's with a 245.30.
GG's indeed.
Oh yeah, this is an interesting one. Not having ZL for like the whole stage, you never check the poser grave. Gonna grab.
Another song here, Zarya's Sons of Time. Wasn't there a big chest that neither Brot nor CheckRaise could get to on the right side of the maze in GTG?
Yep. Well, I think that was partially because of keys, of not having them.
Yep.
But yeah, there were some big Z's in GTG. Oh, that's a good song.
There it goes. And looks like Brot is reversing back to GTG here. Yeah, that's basically it, Miss Dagger. It's really just to make sure that all players' contributions factor in here, and it's kind of a it helps out with making sure that a one player's bad time doesn't ruin the entire team's finish time here. It kind of averages out the seed time for all of the team members. That way, it makes sure that if you have one runner who is very quick to finish and one runner who is rather late to finish compared to the other team, you still have a chance of winning.
There's CheckRaise and it's get hit bacon now.
And check slide arrows as well.
Well, he already knows where his light arrows are at.
No, he has them.
Yep.
He just got them airdropped to him right on time.
Yep. Yep. While clearing out fire, I don't know, must have been enforced.
Now, CheckRaise being able to finish so soon after Brot will stop the bleeding for the moment. It will mean that that the highest Gorons will not be losing any more time compared to big chest for Ramond in treasure chest game, and that's his Din's Fire. So another dungeon to do here. It will stop the bleed. It will mean that the highest Gorons will not be losing any more time respective to Pandora's Brot's finish time. But to gain that time back, they will need to be the ones to get the second finisher or third finisher on the board first.
And it doesn't help that I don't know Mindhold Midos.
That's true.
So as soon as that happened, I mean, eventually it's going to start affecting Vidya even more.
Big chest right side GGG is
A bow.
a slingshot. Close.
Like, it's gotta be...
Oh no.
Let's try again.
I need to step away for just a moment. The GG's to CheckRaise though before I do that. Second time on the board. Just about. No, exactly 6 minutes
6
behind
minutes
Brotinderdose. So that is the 6 minutes that Vidya and idunno now need to make up. And since we are now have Brot and CheckRaise both finished, I'm going to switch us over to Worlds 2 and 3 for both teams. Because these are the two, these are the worlds that are still competing for time here. So let's see. Give me a moment to get that crop set up. And then we shall have relevant streams.
Oh?
Oh?
What is this? Oh, it's just common. It's all good.
It's all good? It's all good.
Yeah. It's all good.
Alright, transition! Here are Xavi and idunno, and it does seem to look like... Whoop! I should recrop Ramond's stream as well, sorry. There we go. So.
Xavi's struggling without the bow. That's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Since we cycled the person who's got clean audio.
Oh, pardon me. We got clean audio from idunno. Or should be getting a clean audio from idunno in a moment. That'll be team 2, player 2. Click. Listening in. We are getting clean audio.
It's like, I can't tell whether I should be doing checks in the fire area or not, is my big dilemma.
I think not.
Alright. I mean, I am doing density.
Wow, that is just a shitty check.
I missed it. Oh, come on.
It's in the toilet.
Ah, well.
Well, one of them was. I don't know where, I didn't see where Vidya got his from, but I know, Ramond, dropped it out from the toilet. There's Xavi's light arrows.
Getting clean audio from VidyaJames, actually. Here we go. Okay. Now, this is Brot also seemingly he feels in BK mode. Sorry, Ramond seemingly he feels in BK mode. Nothing else to do here.
Boomerang.
Right. Happy 3 hours, everyone. Welcome to hour 4 of this multi-world scene. So, recap. idunno needs Fire Temple and or needs probably his Fire Temple keyring to be able to get that. Otherwise, I can't imagine him not just being in Fire Temple right now. And Xavi is just as poorly equipped as VidyaJames is, honestly. And looks to be headed into... Oh well, playing Prelude, so headed to Temple of Time right now. Getting another bow. Cool. Where Vidya is already in Jabu, it looks like Xavi is headed that way now.
Ramond waiting for Brot to find his long shot on Water Compass chest. Currently. Brot does have a path for it, so... Should know that Water Temple is... acquired. Better shoot the sun.
And shoot the sun looks to be just 26. So idunno is actually significantly ahead at this point compared to Ramond. Ramond is missing his long shot and thus is missing a water completion. He's also missing a probably a shadow keyring. Sorry, it's missing his nocturne. Because that's on Burning Keg for him, so also unable to get into Shadow Temple. idunno has both of these things. All he needs to get to Ganondorf is that fire keyring. So they're all hunting for that one. Player 1's path to Bongo. So where were that long shot and the... Oh boy, okay. So the long shot for player 2, mark it on the path to Volvatia for Ramond. The long shot for player 2, looking through our notes here that our trackers have diligently compiled, is in player 1's water compass chest. So that is something that Brot needs to find for Ramond. And that will unlock 2 dungeons for him. Meanwhile, the shadow keyring, sorry, the fire keyring, that is probably still missing in action.
It definitely was found at some point. I don't know how.
Yeah, again, it's in water compass chest in player 1, but it's unfortunately a stone.
I was just reading the
We can absolutely lower the game audio. Let's... How about like that? And that's Kokiri Emerald for Vidya. Well, if you got nothing else to do, go clear dungeons that you might not need. Bomb bag for Jamie. That doesn't really help him at the moment.
Nope. I'm just gonna go back and beat what you call it? Forest.
If he has the keyring for it, which he does.
Yeah, he's already been in here before. He did 3 ring or 3 key to get to the falling ceiling, but there was nothing there.
Okay. And then didn't beat the dungeon?
Couldn't without a bow.
Good point. Since that bow was now found, World 2 toilet and maybe World 3 lags.
Yep.
That's the thing that's happening. Well, Ramond is now at still again back in Water Temple, waiting for that long shot. He has nothing else to do. Oh, big chest in GTG toilet for idunno.
The bow.
It's the bow. Oh, where is that fire keyring for? I don't know. Ramond is now getting his OT song, which is going to be ... Minuet? That doesn't give him a check.
Oh, Nocturne.
Nocturne?
Yeah, he doesn't have Nocturne on his tracker.
No, he doesn't, but like his OT song is Minuet.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for that hook shot to turn into a long shot here. Din's fire for, I don't know. Which is a little bit too late for him, considering he got into Shadow Temple using Fire Arrow entry.
Mm-hmm.
This, by the way, despite Brot finishing first for Pandora's Brot, does look like this is going towards the advantage, towards actually the highest Gorons having an advantage here. The difference of 2 dungeons, especially Shadow Temple, which is just straight up a 14-minute dungeon, is huge in World 2. Xavi is close behind on that forest temple clear from VidyaJames though. And now all they need both of them.
Well, that is a fun place for that Keyring.
What?
Brot just found the water temple Keyring in the water temple.
No way. What? In one of the
World
super
War-
early checks?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
That's fucking rude.
Yeah. And then it's gonna find Compass Chest, which also doesn't need a key.
And that should be long shot for Ramond.
Yep. Ooh, torches. Gross.
There's long shot for Ramond. There we go.
Now we have...
So now idunno is on the clock. Ramond has about 16, 17 minutes to catch up here. For idunno, to find that water keyring or have it, sorry, that fire keyring or have it found for him.
Mm-hmm.
With both World 3s essentially tied, highest Gorons have a 3 to 4 minute average lead. I like to think of it as, instead of just taking the average, you can also just take the sum of the times that all 3 players from each team have. Same thing, basically. And
I think that time is a little shorter than I don't know. Because we know that the second Ramond goes into Shadow Temple, Xavi's getting a strength 2 and can go finish Spirit.
oh, good point.
Whereas he, I don't know, mind hold Mido's house.
Oh goodness.
So that is now what James is waiting on. I guess you can find strength 3 too.
He can, but ooh. So idunno never checked Mido's house.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that can actually just be what decides the seed here, because as you said, once Xavi has strength 3, he can not just finish Spirit, he can outright beat the game. He's in go mode.
Yeah. Yeah. So Ramond is going to go a little run through GC, go down the hill to CAC. Gonna get a spoopy song, and then go into a Shadow Temple.
Which will get Xavi the item he needs.
And he'll be in go mode.
And that is a small keyring for the Shadow Temple for Xavi. Not exactly what he needed right now, probably from Brot. But nice to have anyway. Though where that small keyring for Fire Temple is, I have no idea. Like, I mean the one for World 2. That's the linchpin here. Nocturne for Ramond.
Doing a 3-hour NDC finish here. From I don't know.
The classic.
What's this? I don't remember what actually this is.
Slingshot. It feels like we've seen 20 slingshots already.
Because we probably have.
No?
Well, I mean, the most we could see is 18, but still.
But hey, maybe this reminds idunno about early game checks doing Dodongo's Cavern.
Mhm.
Super clean, super quick HPA from Xavi, unfortunately for exactly nothing. Early boss key for Ramond. Meanwhile, idunno will probably head to Forest next, as I would assume. Wait.
What?
idunno just got an item in Temple of Time. Was that Lax? That can't have been Lax. No, he's still missing the Shadow Medallion. That was confusing because it happened exactly in the position that normally Light Arrow cutscene happens. It was just random multi-world garbage.
What's the world to...
That Shadow Keyring must have been obtained from...
GTG.
I don't really know. There's a keyring for Ramond.
Is this the GTG keyring? Or the Shadow keyring?
Bottom of the well keyring. Keep playing Prelude immediately?
Oh my gosh. What was the bottom of the well? Player 1 keyring. I don't remember what it was.
Nestriel World 2 Shadow doesn't have World 2 Shadow keyring. That was the bottom of the well keyring. Close, it's Foul Shadow.
Oh, it was... Okay, it was World 3's Shadow keyring was World 1 bottom well. Okay.
Goodness.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it was a Shadow keyring in bottom of the well. Okay, wrong one.
But yeah, that's Xavi out of Shadow again, because no keys. idunno, meanwhile, is doing Stone Forest. But hey, it's checks, and you can do them.
Mm-hmm.
for Ramond. And a Keyring. And that's a Shadow Temple Keyring for Ramond. There he goes. Okay, yeah. He's warping straight back to Temple of Time there.
Which will put him in the same spot that idunno's in.
And I think that's bottom of the well full cleared for him as well. He has cleared the basement or checked the basement via bombs, so and obviously peeked the like chest, so he should be good in terms of well.
Which this will also be a silver gauntlets for Xavi now that he has the keyring. That's gross. A logical double dip to get your keyring for this dungeon.
Gross.
And an age change. Oh man, that's not fun. So if what CheckRaise is saying is correct, this entire seed hinges on Ramond going and getting Xavi the check right here to go beat Spirit. My guess is Saria's song is on pedestal then to go play Saria's for Dad for Fire Keyring.
Yeah, no, Saria's song is on OT for World 3.
Oh. Well, that just sucks.
Yup. This is not a kind multi-world seed. I would like to emphasize, normally they don't take 4 hours, but this one will.
Yeah.
So
Go mode for Xavi.
Yeah, this go mode Spirit is rather quick. Hoping you. I mean, he has a he has the keyring anyway, so all he needs is his boss key. And it does look like the highest Gorons might just lose to Mido's house not getting checked.
Yep. Nice okay sword. Forest, not gonna do anything for us this seed.
So useful. Xavi already at the top of Spirit Temple. Oh, big chest. We're opening that just because. Double magic.
Double magic.
We'll take it.
Now the question is, will idunno remember? Nope.
Nope.
That is a not remembering.
Yeah, and it does look like Vidya has now reached a point where he's out of checks. Also known as BK mode. Time to get to Burger King and have some late dinner, I guess. He needs strength 2 to do anything else here. idunno is having a closer look at Water Temple. So idunno has reached a point where he's double checking locations. This is good. It might mean that he's questioning whether he has all he needs, or if he has done all the checks that he thinks he's done. Well, Ramond is almost caught up to idunno, but obviously has the advantage of... having done Mido's house. Troll Rova being very trolly to Xavi today.
Ramond also proving that he is in fact a skater boy.
Yep. Said to Jabu, "See you later, boy." To Jabu, to Bongo. Good grief. It is almost 1 AM over here, so apologies. And it is Xavi's 6th medallion. He has what he needs to go to Ganondorf straight away and beat up the big bad guy.
Mm-hmm. And
Bombchus! Idunno is now using Prelude to warp back to Oops.
child.
Yeah.
Maybe skip K-Sword Chest also. That would definitely be an easier way to get back in there. It's like, oh, I skipped K-Sword Chest. It's probably there. You know, I don't remember checking Mido either.
But he's staying
Nope.
in the market area.
TCG maybe?
First,
Yeet.
Rock has been yoked.
Rock has been yeeted.
Bundle of sticks for Ramond.
Okay, this is OT. Not picking it up.
I'm picking up the song, yeah. Oh, he's pointed at, no, he's not pointed at Peter Forest. He's pointed at River. Seeing if maybe Frogs is the answer.
It could very well be. I mean, there's another strength out there besides the one that we know of.
Except that, oh, no, actually, I don't know, doesn't seem to have a Frogs 2-hand either, so that could very well be. He knows Frogs 1 is into dead for him.
I was trying to figure out what
Come on. Did I ever do Mido's house? Just have a brainwave here, friend. Playing a warp song, we're going adult. So close. Just press B, say save, and then reset your console, and then you're in the right place. Meanwhile, though, as soon as Xavi finishes, both his and Brot's efforts will entirely converge on getting every single check in their respective fire areas checked out to get Ramond's keyring. So the fire region in regional key sanity is Death Mountain Crater, the Fire Temple, It's Death Mountain Trail, Goron City, and I think that's it.
Yep, that's it.
So every single check there. Player 3, Ganon's Castle, Keyring. It's not really helpful. Yeah, fine. Good Ganondorf fight from Xavi here, and now. Time for the big bad. Time for Ganon. The Rongo's Cavern is also part of the fire region. I see, okay. So that... But I think all of them have cleared that, so that's... Yeah, not relevant to this seed, but thanks for the addition, Fennel. So it's a rather large region. Ramond is buying sticks and bombchus. Don't leave any keyring behind, dude.
I think that's the Ganon Keyring.
Yeah, for World 3.
Who's now killing Ganon.
Might still need it.
Oh, right.
Doesn't have Saria's song yet. He does need equipment for Shadow Temple.
Doesn't know which call it is. Oh, he's waiting to buy it since.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And get your GG's in chat for Xavi finishing third in this race with a time of 3 hours, 43 seconds, and 43 minutes and 7 seconds. So that's the second finisher for Pandora's Brot. Now basically clock has started ticking for the highest Gorons again. Xavi is now using his strength 2 to get that strength 2 block out of the way. And now everyone in this team is going to... Ooh, there's a keyring, hello. Is going to try and see and find out where in the world that... yeah, it had to be the GGG keyring. Or a GGG keyring, rather. Where in the world that fire keyring for Ramond is. More GGG keyrings.
We figured it out. Good. Yeah, I think he figured it out.
Oh dear. They're gonna be so mad.
Oh.
Yes, remembering that is pretty good, but quite honestly, the entire team is gonna be mad at that. Can't blame him. And by entire team, I also mean, like, idunno is just going to be, like, very mad at themselves. Sucks, but hey, that's happened. So sometimes your brain just goes, nope, we're not remembering that. Ramond is now headed to Ice Cavern. Xavi is now going by density, looking through items that could help him. A claim check for Brot. That is technically fire region.
think Claim Check was dead.
Yes, that's true. It was hinted dead. Xavi will now complete Shadow Temple to get that Sarius song. Because I think that's also Xavi's final check in the fire region.
Yep.
Which is rough, honestly. We're looking at basically
We're seeing a hike up here. Of course.
Yeah.
Up.
having
Or
to
worse
do
than-
having to do all dungeons for that particular check. Oof. So bottom of the well keyring for Ramond. Don't think he cares.
He does not.
I mean, the good thing about this is, Xavi can in theory go mode this? Nah, he can't actually. It can't be in here,
the
but
light
he could have. I mean, Ramond's light arrows are still somewhere, and it could still have items in there that enable Brot or Ramond to progress towards that fire keyring. So you can't really go mode it. You're just doing checks. Now it's idunno's turn to be in BK mode. For, I would assume, significantly longer than Jamie was.
Excuse me.
Alrighty. So that's That's 3 out of 6 players in BK mode overall. We're looking at 2 players in World 2, so Ramond and idunno waiting to gain access to Fire Temple to complete their seeds. And CheckRaise from the highest Gorons is also just sitting in GTG, waiting for that GTG keyring to come to him. Meanwhile, Brot is finishing Fire Temple. Water Temple.
And that BK Keyrings in Vidya's side in GTG. If I remember, it's in the.
Yes, I think.
So he's gonna be stuck there for a while because
Yep.
Vidya's gonna go stab the bacon after this fight.
Correct. That's Twin Rover down for Vidya. Next step, make some bacon. He might sub for this. CheckRaise is missing the GTG keyring.
CheckRaise isn't missing. Well, he's missing the GTG keyring, but CheckRaise finished the race.
Yeah,
an
a long
hour
time ago. I think he might also just be entirely out of checks. I'm not sure.
I thought that the player won GTG keyrings in the spirit lock or the strength 2 lock in the back, because that's where the 2 keyrings were, right?
Not sure.
That's a fun interaction. I am in a cutscene. I am invincible.
Okay.
God, I love Golden Eye. Such a good movie.
I don't think I've ever watched it, honestly. But then I'm not a big James Bond fan.
That's fair. Then I won't spoil it, but Sean Bean's in it, so it kind of spoils it.
How so?
Oh, the thing about every movie Sean Bean's in, there's a joke about it.
And that'll be Bongo down for Xavi. We're blinking to get Saria's song off of the Ocarina of Time check. That's 4 players in BK mode, by the way. Now it's really just the World 3 players playing.
Mm-hmm.
One full clear, maybe 2 full cleared and 3 BK, 2 BK.
There's some nice silver gauntlets, yeah. A nice dark, like azure blue.
Mm-hmm. Good color. Bombs got really quiet. Well, there's not that much to talk about. Xavi has completed Shadow Temple, is thus about to get his Saria song. We'll play... Oh, volume-wise, I didn't change anything in audio settings.
Oh. Maybe it's me, because I've been trying to talk away from my mic because I've been coughing up a storm here.
Okay.
Really, you guys aren't...
Hope you get well soon.
No, it's not that. It's just, I don't know, coughing fit, allergies.
Oh gosh. And here is Saria's song for Xavi. Or rather, the Ocarina of Time for Xavi. Warps to Forest Temple, or rather SFM immediately, because that's the quickest way to Goron City. Meanwhile, get your GGs in chat for VidyaJames finishing in fourth in this race, and finishing second for his team in 3 hours 59 minutes and 3 seconds. So overall 6 minutes plus almost 16. So that'll be that's yeah, 21 minutes 54 seconds, 56 seconds that Ramond would now need to or that idunno would now need to beat Ramond by to catch this up. 21 minutes 56 seconds. That's the number of the day. Xavi, meanwhile, is about to talk to Darunia, is about to play that song for Darunia, and we will see if that is the answer. Huh?
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, because we have a 5-minute break.
Yep. 5-minute break. Here we go. Let's get up and stretch, everybody. Get some water. Get something to drink. Go take care of business. It is break time. So, looking back at the seed, Pandora's Brot were off to a pretty fast start. Got the first finisher in. They did. So Brot was finished 6 minutes ahead of CheckRaise here in second place. So their World 1s were finished pretty soon. They were finished after 2 hours and 45 or 2 hours and 51 minutes. After that, it did look for a while like the highest Gorons actually had an opportunity to catch back up, because idunno was already done with Water and Shadow Temple, where Ramond did not have them in any way available to him.
Yeah, he was hard stuck with that long shot being in World 1 Stone Water with the keyring in water.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Honestly, you don't go there unless you literally have no other checks left.
Right.
So that's how Ramond ended up waiting for that long shot for so long. Xavi and VidyaJames, meanwhile, were starved for items the entire seed.
For multiple reasons.
Yeah. And they did in the end find their bow, get their strength upgrades. But this is where that seed turned, because the strength 1 for World 3 was in Mido's house for World 2. In World 2's Mido's house. And Ramond obviously got that really early for Xavi. Xavi was able to do a bunch of strength 1 locked stuff. Whereas Vidya was not able to, because it was unfortunately, Mido's house was unfortunately memory hold by idunno. And that allowed Ramond to entirely catch up. In fact, with Xavi just finishing, with Xavi now finishing as the second runner for his team, and the second runner for the highest Gorons, which was VidyaJames, did not finish until about 16 minutes later. So that really did turn the seed around. That unfortunate for getting Mido's house checks here. And that ends us up now where Xavi has done Shadow Temple, and I need to remember to click that button on the tracker.
Well, not only that, I mean, we saw VidyaJames on Restream doing chew strats on Dodongo 2.5 hours in, because he still didn't have a strength by that point.
Yep.
And he shortly got one after that, but that was the Shadow Invisible Chest one.
Yeah, true. It was definitely a logical strength too. Anyway, we are 30 seconds from this to picking back up, so quick shout out to everyone making this restream possible. Thank you to Brot, Ramond, Xavi, CheckRaise, Vidya, and idunno for putting on a heck of a show for us. Thank you also to our tracking team, which is Skyrayers, Fennel, and Nestriel. And thank you to you, NewITGuy, for joining me in the commentary booth for now more than 4 hours. It's been a pleasure and an honor.
All good.
All right, they're about to pick back up. Here we go. And yeah, next time on Dragon Ball, we just had our 5-minute recap. So Vidya is now doing Fire Arrow entry into Shadow Temple.
So after 2 long 2-hour episodes, Goku is about ready to launch the Spirit Bomb at Frieza, but we're gonna have to wait one more episode for it.
Is that going to be the Keyring? It is. That gets Ramond the Keyring to the Fire Temple. This race is over. Sorry to say it, but I don't think there's any way Xavi catches. Vidya can catch that back up.
It would be a catastrophic set of catastrophes for that to happen.
Yeah. Vidya is doing a great fire arrow entry here, though. And one more, come on. Nice!
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Who needs Sin's fire anyway? Not Vidya, because I know that his boss key is going to be on the manager. Them keys were, in fact, on Dancing Dad. Big chest. Do we care? Yes, because light arrows. Oh gosh, they still have to keep doing checks for now. Because where are those light arrows for Ramond?
Deep fire.
That would be rude. But yeah, boss key is vanilla for Ramond, so he can just walk back out, beat up a dragon, and find out exactly where those light arrows are.
It was really nice of them to give them a vanilla boss key there.
Yep. Doesn't mean that we might still not end up in...
Those are the wrong color of arrows.
Yep. Xavi now got both types of elemental arrows that matter.
Yep. Where were the keys? They were on Dancing Dad.
Yep.
Doesn't want us playing in the Fire Temple and rescuing the Gorons in the future.
That's Volvagia down for Ramond. That's the Shadow Medallion for him. Stick for Ramond. Now Xavi is trolling. And another bow. Alright, where are those light arrows?
Having a feeling fire or inside castle.
Inside castle is going to be my guess as well, just for check density, honestly. There's so little left in this seed.
Cool. Huh?
Scale. Yet still, they're looking at items.
I understand that it's still a light arrow hunt even after that. So if light arrows are here and or in light trial. Okay.
Okay.
That's just straight up GG now.
Well, yeah. All right.
We're in the castle.
That's honestly small mercies at this point.
Yep.
There's a big chest there. We're never gonna see that. Unless Ramond decides to open it just as a victory lap. He does!
Bombchus.
So, a Goron tunic. Also, this is as close to tracker percent as we're ever going to get, right?
Yes.
He literally did get the OOT, he just didn't pick up the song. Or like, he did all dungeons, but he didn't pick up the song.
Maybe not all dungeons. Because OoTR Saria was it maybe they didn't up ice.
True.
It was either ice or BK. Oh well, they go moded from Spirit, so it could be Burning Cack with Sun.
Yeah, but Minuet I think is the OOT song. So.
No, sorry.
No, Minuet on Ramond's side, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought we were talking about Xavi's tracker.
No.
Since it was missing a song.
It too is missing a song, but it's also missing golden gauntlets. Well, and a gold scale too.
And
anyway. There we go, that's Ganondorf down for Ramond.
We're going to stab some more bacon.
Indeed. One last time, it's time for the bacon. That's phase 1 done from Ganondorf, for Ganon, sorry. One more phase to go. Well, get your GGs in chat, folks. It is time to congratulate Ramond and thus Team Pandora's Brot for finishing in first place overall during this in this first qualifier race. First semi-final race of the Multiworld Season 4 tournament. It's a best of 3, so nobody's going home yet. But the advantage is now with Team Pandora's Brot. Next game, they can either decide or can make make finals, or they might have to concede one game to the highest Gorons and have another chance in game 3. So yeah, GG's, congratulations to Pandora's Brot. Oh, wow. So let's see if we can get them in for an interview, but either way, I'm going to get us over to the outro screen. Click. Brot and Xavi have volunteered to join an interview. And there's Xavi and Brot. I'll get him in here. There's a Brot. Let's get Xavi in here. GG's, folks.
Yo.
Yo.
GG.
Hello.
What's up? What a shit seat.
That was terrible.
Like, what the fuck?
It's a restreamer curse, I think. Every time you restream us, the seed is terrible and takes forever.
I guess I can't restream you then anymore.
Oh no.
You can.
So what was going on? I think we kind of last located. What happened to the other team then?
Well.
Oh, wait.
So
yeah, idunno, you wanna start?
Definitely for you guys, the water keyring being in water for the long shot was terrible. But really what a lot of it came down to was I don't know, mind hold Mido's house until about 3.5 hours in.
What?
So
Oh shit.
so who was it? Vidya couldn't do Spirit until that because the other one was in Shadow.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So Vidya didn't get a strength until about 2.5, 3 hours in, when he got he did shoe strats on Dodongo like an hour and a half in, because he still didn't have a strength by that point.
Oh damn.
So
Yeah, that's unlucky. So to the water path, I thought I had 3 keg paths. I don't know why. So I thought I had a double path keg, but I had 2 paths in keg. So I completely forgot that I'm missing one path. So after fire, I was like, okay, let's check bag of Lakins. Yeah, got the
Ouch.
water path, and I was like, shit, fuck, not again.
It happens.
Yeah,
But yeah, so Brot, you finished about 6 minutes ahead of CheckRaise. You I think you were off to a great start there. For the longest time, it really did look like the highest Gorons were going to catch you back up, though, because when we switched over to Worlds 2 and 3, we saw that Ramond was at, oh gosh, it must have been yeah, Ramond was still missing Water Temple and Shadow, and idunno had already completed both of them.
Yep.
So you caught all of that back up due to them not having that strength from Mido's house.
God, we are
Oh,
lucky.
I don't know. Has finished Shadows that early? Really?
Yeah, he had water, like he had that long shot super. I mean, a lot earlier than you did.
Oh, okay.
And was able to finish water, and thus after getting ZL also finish Shadow.
Did you know where the other water temple path hint was?
We haven't seen it. No, sorry.
Yeah. We would have had to have known where it was because we didn't. I don't think we saw the back link hints.
Ah, okay, yeah. Fair.
And we still had that path. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have it, but well, it's not where it was at. We have it marked down that we have the path, just not where it was found.
Anyway, yeah, that's kind of the gist of the seed. Was it went one way, then it went the other, and in the end, it came down to just one person being unlucky. But that's rando sometimes for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have other questions about the seed?
Not at all, I would say.
Well, you cleared
No,
most
I'm
of
fine.
it.
Yeah. I'm so sorry you had to restream it. It was such a long seed.
It was a very long seed. I'm kind of tired, yes, but
Yeah.
it was also a great pleasure. I am wondering, how do you feel about the settings picks you made? How did those influence your seed?
Yeah, picking keywings, I don't know. Made the seed kinda horrible with the keywing on that.
Yeah. Keyrings
I
tend to
don't
do
know.
that.
Maybe we should stop picking keywings.
Maybe you
Okay,
should.
next.
Yeah.
But other than that, the settings were kinda standard, I would say.
Very
No scrubs
tame.
at all.
No scrubs.
Yeah.
It was
Also Bombchus.
Bombchu Drops were nice.
Yeah. If you actually got a Bombchu back, yeah. But I didn't go to well early, so I was out of explosives for like almost 2 hours.
I think Jamie had mostly Jamie had Bombchus as his main explosives for most of the seed.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, if you just go bottom of the well right at the start with ZL, yeah, you get long shot there. It's pretty solid then.
Exactly. All right. Then I would say I don't want to drag this out too long. Thank you so much for joining us for a quick interview. Thank you for putting on a heck of a show, and congratulations on winning the first game of semifinals.
Yo,
Thank you.
Thanks for the restream.
Our pleasure. All right. Let's wrap this up then. 2 quick notes. Thank you all, dear viewers, for watching along as well. We will be back tomorrow on the Silver Gauntlets at 7 p.m. with the second game of Challenge Cup Finals.